Hey, hello, good morning, everyone. It is Monday morning. Let's have a great week. I'm ready for a great week. Excuse me. Good morning, everyone. Hope you all had a great weekend. And I hope you are ready to make some money. We've had a big gap up on ES from Sunday night. Be interesting to see how that plays out. Oil, we've made a pretty nice move up as well. Up in the 70, 80 range again. And then gold has been pretty choppy. Longer time frames, if we look at oil, the 60-minute chart, we're kind of in this downtrend since I think it was Wednesday. If we look at the daily chart on oil, I mean, I could definitely see if we continue this move, had a pretty sharp move down ever since we had that huge gap up. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Right here is kind of support. This would be a bullish bar if we close this way today, but the day is still very early. If we go to ES, so this is the kind of chop zone that I've drawn, and we're right in the middle. So I don't know. I'm not expecting a whole lot out of ES this morning. I personally kind of feel like we're going to make a move up, but we broke out through the downside on Friday, but then we um recovered right back into this area where it's just been a lot of, we've had some good moves in here, but it's also been a lot of congestion in that area. Then if we look at ES, the daily, of course, just similar, just a lot of choppiness here. One thing of note on the ES too, like this is something I'm very wary of, is how many V-shaped reversals we're having. I'm starting to get to a point where I almost want to play for one of those V-shaped reversals, but yeah, I don't. You need to be very, very careful with those because those don't want to be catching a falling knife. But here's a V-shaped reversal. Here's a V-shaped reversal. Here's a V-shaped reversal. And, here's one, here. It's just been anytime that we sell off a lot, we recover right away. And, here's one, here's one. Even here, when we made new highs, we sold right back down. It's almost like the big boys want to keep this in this range for some reason. Or there's just a big battle going on right now in between, between bulls and bears, and you have to wait till once we break out to the upside above this 4,200 level, which might take some time to do. Then we should see like maybe we'll see a trending market actually. Because so far, like this is the start of 2023, which, we had a nice trend up in the beginning of the year, but since then it's just been a chop fest. And if we look at gold, this is the 60-minute chart on gold. Looking at that this morning, we have some resistance here at 2027, but nothing major on gold that I saw. Just kind of stuck in this range as well. Nothing of significance. But we're 10 minutes from open. Kind of curious what we do at the open here. Again, we had this pretty nice, we opened the day on Friday here. We had, it's kind of a fake out to the upside, and then we basically all day long, we just had these extended pullbacks, overextended pullback, kind of these fake out V-shaped reversals almost, but we just kept selling off all day long. Another fake out V-shaped reversal, sold off again. But then here we chopped and we did make a pretty good push up into the close. Sold off right at the close, but overall we did recover toward the end of the day about, if we look, this is where we had the high of day versus a low of day. Basically, it was around 40% recovery from the high of day where we ended up closing, but now we're opening pretty big gap up. So kind of curious what we're going to see here at the open. We shall wait and see. Right now, basically since 8:30, we've been selling off. So I kind of expect us to open and to make an initial move up to the high of the overnight session. But then it'll just depend, obviously, just wait on price action. But if we do make a push past these highs, I think it's going to be a pretty good sign for the bulls for today if we do that. I'm also testing. Yeah, maybe you saw my open positions here. I have another chart open that I'm just kind of using. I have an evaluation account that I've just been fiddling around with, trying to get that passed, so I have my full 20 accounts. How my 20 accounts have been. Hey, Black Unicorn, thanks for stopping in. I don't remember seeing you before, so if you're new, that's awesome. If I mean I'll give you a brief rundown here. It's not been great. We started out on this journey with our funded accounts, and I did a couple stupid things. And I've just been on a losing streak. Not been in a slump. I have not been trading well these first 12, 14 days. So our account balance is, I mean, it varies, and I know this is really small, so it's probably hard to see, but these are my account balances. You can see 49,700. That's the highest one. And then we have a couple that are 49,400. I think I have like seven of my accounts are $49,400. And then there's like 5 of them that are 49,200. Those are the lowest ones. The lowest balance. So basically, I think if you average it out, actually here, I'll just show you. So this is my profit and loss since I've started doing trading these funded challenges. So you can see, obviously this is not what we want. This is pretty ugly. Yuck. I don't like it, but it is what it is. But yeah, you can see just had a couple really bad days. This day here on May 3rd, lost $9,000. That's across all the accounts. So that day was me being an idiot. I went off the rails, didn't follow my rules. I went on tilt. Thankfully, I do have on my rhythmic accounts, on rhythmic, I have a daily stop loss limit set on all of my accounts. So basically, once I hit a certain number, it blocks it. It takes me out of any trade I'm in, and it blocks me from making any additional trades that day. Thankfully, I had that in place because I don't know what would have happened had I not had that. But yeah, that was me being stupid, and I was also doing that off stream. And since then, we have a new rule that I do not take any trades on these accounts unless I'm streaming. So every single trade after that is on stream. We made a nice recovery on this day, just a break-even day, and then last Monday had another big red day. This wasn't really me going on tilt or anything. I just literally got faked out every single time I entered a trade. It was a very frustrating day. I think we took 5 trades and all of them lost. And I don't even think I was in profit in any of the trades. I entered a trade on my strategy and it just ripped against me right away. Got faked out a lot. In hindsight, that day was a very choppy day. So we're trying to be careful of not trading when we're in a choppy range bound day. Then on Wednesday, we made a little bit of money. And then Thursday, Friday, for multiple reasons, I did not take any trades on Thursday and Friday of last week. So yeah, this is where we stand. We're negative 13,000. So if you take $13,111, divide that by my 19 accounts, that's an average loss of $690 per account. So that kind of summarizes where we're at. So we're about $1,800, $1,900 of drawdown that we have left on these funded accounts. Obviously, the goal is to get to a payout, which would be the balance would need to be $52,600. Also, do you use a copier or are you trading individual? Yes, I use a trade copier. Oh, it was a 1K on Friday. Oh, sorry to hear that, Unicorn. That's, hey, as long as you didn't blow your account, then there's still hope. Take it slow. And yeah, was a Unicorn, was Friday a day where you just kind of did what I did, went on tilt or revenge traded, or was it just good entries and every single one went against you? So there's a big difference. Like, you lose $1,000 on a day and it's because you went on tilt and revenge traded or something. Feels different than if you had a day where you're following your entries, you're following your strategy, but your trade's just lost. Like, there's kind of a different feeling between those two losses. Or I can handle if I follow my entries and I just, for whatever reason, my stop loss gets hit, is a little bit different feeling than if I go on tilt and start just willy-nilling it. Oh, you saw I just saw now. Entry was bad and the crazy slippage. Okay, was it on Friday morning when we were having the rhythmic issues? Hey, Christianel. Hey, I appreciate it. Thanks for stopping in. So I just went in and basically I copied the data. Here, I'll just show you. I think I can show you how I did it. Okay, so if you scroll all the way down, obviously, going to the payouts. So now here on payouts, we have, all the payouts. Now so basically I went like this, all the way down to the bottom. Okay. And now, just right click and do copy. And then when you open Excel, I used Excel. You can use a different document if you need to, but I'll just show you. So when you go to Excel and you go to paste special, and that's not what I was looking for. I don't think I copied anything. Let's try this again. I'll just basically select it, right click on it, go copy, and then when you're in Excel, go paste special. Yeah, like this. So this is what you should see, and just select text and do OK. And you can see this is how I imported it. And then basically from here I just used different stuff of getting it actually to sort and all that fun stuff. Okay, Black, if you suffered those losses Friday morning while there were rhythmic outages and there was a lot of delayed order and yeah, there were big issues, submit a ticket to Apex and explain to them what happened, and they will review. And if your loss happened during the rhythmic outages that they can verify, they will they'll update your balance. They'll update your balance on that account and remove that $1,000 loss. So I don't want to give you false hope, but I know of people that suffered losses when Apex was But yeah, if you suffer the loss because of rhythmic and the issues they had, then reach out to Apex. They will make it right. I know of two other people that basically they entered a trade and it was so delayed that it was such a mess on Friday morning. And it's pretty insane actually, because Apex actually had people where they entered trades and it was also delayed, but they actually ended up making money. So the people that made money kept the profits, but the people that lost money, they reimbursed their account. So pretty awesome that they do that. So you asked the Discord and they helped me. Okay. Your losses were cleared. Good. That's awesome, Ezra. I love to hear it. Yeah, if you Black, did you say that you asked Discord and you submitted a ticket to Apex and they said it wasn't a rhythmic issue? Awesome, Russell. That's awesome. Yeah, I was talking, Daryl was saying that they went through on, I think it was Thursday morning and Friday morning. Thursday morning and Friday morning, we had rhythmic issues, and they basically went through, and anyone that entered trades during that time frame that had losses, they reimbursed them, but anyone that had profits, they just kept them, which is really cool. I mean, how many funded? I don't know. That's why I really like Apex, because they really truly do try and do right by you. So anytime that I hear someone, that says Apex didn't pay him out and whatever, there has to be a pretty legit chance or a pretty legit reason why they did not get paid out. But again, people will have their opinion. Okay, okay, awesome. Awesome. That's great, Unicorn. But yeah, that's basically what Daryl said. He said they didn't even have to, you don't even have to submit a ticket, but if you feel like, he just said if someone feels like they should have been reimbursed, then, and they weren't, then to submit a help ticket. But they did go manually back through and fixed it themselves. But if you feel like they missed yours, then state your case. They'll review it, and if it's legit, you'll get reimbursed. But so far this morning, also regarding the rhythmic issues, Daryl was saying that, I mean, it is a rhythmic issue, which is a vendor of Apex, but it's still Apex. Apex has their own unique server, own dedicated server with Rhythmic. And basically what happened, Rhythmic wasn't, how would you say, they were a little bit behind the 8-ball. And because of the last 2 months of how much Apex has grown, just in the last 2 months, I guess they had a lot of accounts that were not being wiped, like basically blown accounts that weren't being removed from the server. And there was just so much congestion on the server. And that's why they were having issues Thursday morning and Friday morning. Now, they said that they cleared all those out and that shouldn't happen anymore. So we will see. I have placed a couple trades just on my evaluation account just to basically I'm just testing out, and I have one more evaluation account that I can add to my funded accounts. I have 19. I can add one more. So I'm kind of playing with that, trying to get that evaluation account passed. You might see me trade that some today, but obviously it won't be included in my funded journey. You profit. I mean, honestly, Save Trades, I did research with them. I actually did have an account probably 6 months ago. I'd have to go back and look again. I just know I tried a lot of different accounts. I tried TikTok or Tick Profit, whatever that's called. I tried UProfit. I tried Buellnox. I tried a lot of different ones, but I ended up just settling on Apex. I felt like they were just the most reputable. They were having a really good track record and history of paying people out and resolving issues. They were really good. So yeah, I just stuck with them. All right, so we're getting to an interesting level here. We're just slowly melting off, and now we're almost down to this gap fill. Kind of curious what we do here. Hey, Matthew, thanks for stopping in. Let's make it a good week. Agree. Is that Bookmap? No, this is not Bookmap. This is the Apex sniper system, which I basically use. I don't use it like they say you should. I use it to kind of confirm my entries, and I don't know. I get some information out of this, but it's not for everyone. It is a little bit, I guess, janky would be a good way to say. All right, here was making a move. Are we gonna bounce? Are we gonna make a move here? Wow, did you see that? About a 2.5, about a 10 tick flash sell off right there. Just a sweeping order just took out 12 ticks just like that. Yeah, I hear that as well, Black. I think Buellnox has made some progress just the last 4 or 5 months. But I would probably say right now, the biggest competition to Apex, I would say, is probably Buellnox. I'm actually curious what you guys think. Who do you think offers the biggest competition to Apex right now? Because Apex is pretty far and away the most popular prop firm right now. I mean, just based on how much they've paid out. But I'm curious, actually, who do you guys think offers the most competition right now? Oh, okay, Lilu. I forgot about them. I've definitely heard of them. This is an interesting level right here. We did come right up to this EMA on a pullback. The fact that we're right here at this day, I'm kind of expecting, like my theory was that we pull back and fill this gap, and now, so I'm kind of basing it off my bias, I guess, that we could see, this would be an area where we would see a bounce if we see one. So I want this price action to get below this area before I look to enter. I kind of want to get it to move either on, make actually a reversal here, make a move to the overnight high, or I want it to sell off more below this 41.27, because then I think we probably go back down and test the low of Friday. But right in here, I feel like is an area where we could see some congestion and could just be some chop right here, and I'd rather not be a part of it. Top step, yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. 50% of what your account is. Exactly, Geek. But, and that's, okay, Geek, maybe you can answer this. I don't know. I've tried to do some research on Top Step, and it's kind of hard to find any good info on it. But is it true that on Top Step, you don't have a trailing drawdown on their evaluation account, but once you're funded that you do? Because that is what their website reads like. That's kind of what it reads like, but it's kind of vague. But then, yeah, you can only take out 50% of your profits. And I think that's for, is that for lifetime, or does that go away after so many withdrawals? All I know is, yeah, I do not understand why anyone would go with Top Step. And I think the only reason they're still relevant is they have they pay a lot of YouTubers that are very popular, and they pay them to promote their product. That's the only reason they're still in existence. And a lot of people don't do any research. They just watch those top streamers and they think that's the way to go. I actually was very close to going with Top Step because that's kind of what I did. And then I was, right before I signed up, I was like, wait a minute, I'm going to do some research. Maybe there's better options. And thankful that I did a little more research. All right, here we go. This kind of congesting here. We will just wait. What's crude oil doing? Kind of in this uptrend. Not really that interested in that price action, and gold's been a nightmare. So we will just be patient. Now this could break down below here. That'll be the interesting. Okay, that's what I thought, Geek. And like, I just don't get that. How is that legit? Like, if I make 20,000 on an account, but I can never take out the full 20, the most I can take out is 10,000 unless I close my account. Like, good grief. Can you imagine the flack and the hate that Apex would get if they would change their payout policy to that? Like, a lot of people want to take a dump on Apex's payouts, which I think it could be better. You basically have 2-3 months where you are limited on your withdrawals, but after the third month, you can take out whatever, you can take out as much as you want. But for the lifetime, not be able to, to basically not take out only 50% of your profits is sus. All right, here we go. See if we break through this where we closed on Friday. But yeah, you would basically need to close your Top Step account in order to actually take out all of your profits, which is, but then you have the Patrick Whelan types that, you know, they want to just, they hate on Apex so much because obviously they hate on it because they would give anything to have, if Top Step had the same exact rules as Apex, these Top Step shills would be on top of a rooftop singing their praises. All right, here we go with 4132. Is it going to hold? I don't believe it will. Yeah, I know. Exactly, Geek. I know. The other thing I found very, very funny. So one thing that Patrick Whelan would always really take a dump on Apex for is the fact that when you get funded, you stay on a simulation account. Well, about a week after he was just going off on how that's so shady and, you know, whatever. A week after Top Step announced that they're going to do the same thing, then all of a sudden it was fine. All right, we are at 4131. If we can, I'd like to see this push down now. Just sell off and then make a pullback, and that's when I want to enter. Okay, there we go. Making new lows. Keep selling off. That's it. Hey, easy trading. Good morning. Whoa, we have a. Are you impersonating Patrick? Or are you just genuine? If you do want to like the video, I don't mind. I don't mind, but I don't know if that really makes that much difference. But you're right, it is free. Okay, we just gonna we just keep drifting down. Ever since 820, just on this steady decline. Hey, I appreciate it, easy trading. I do get I'm very satisfied with how many likes my videos get, and I don't know. I've been blown away by the support that I've gotten. So I really appreciate everyone tuning in and everyone watching my videos. It's very encouraging. It gives me motivation. I have a lot of ideas for more videos, and kind of gives me motivation to make them. Even though I've had another goof up on yesterday on one of my videos I posted. I don't know how, but somehow halfway through the video, all the sound cut out. And I need to do a better job of proofing my videos before I upload them. Hey, Martin. A good day to you. Hope you're having a great, hope everyone had a great Mother's Day. Yeah, I know I did. We had here in Northeast Ohio is where I'm from. We had a beautiful day yesterday, and I had a great Mother's Day, and yeah, recharge my batteries, and I am raring to go this week. See if the market agrees with me this week or not. Also, no news today. Basically, I'm not even sure. I actually slept in a little bit this morning. I didn't see if we had news this morning at 8:30 or not, but we have news tomorrow. But the rest of the day, we are good to go. Hey, Aqua, good morning. How we doing? Hope you had a great weekend. All right, what's going to happen here? Right now, it looks like kind of like we did on Friday, where on Friday, the thing is, we had a lot more violent sell-offs and then overextended pullbacks. But we just drifted down all day long until about 2:30. We made our push up, but there we go again. Making new lows. Hey, there's no futures. Good morning. By the way, how's my sound this morning? I got me a new mic. Whatever, maybe you can't see it really, but got a new mic. I got a mic arm, like something, I want to attach it like to, I'm not sure where, but I want to attach it and then have it a little bit closer to my mouth when I talk, but right now it's just sitting on my desk. I thought it sounded a little echoey, but yeah, whatever. Hopefully you guys can hear me okay. All right, good. One thing I really like about this mic, so now I can just press to mute myself, and I can see the red. Like if I mute myself, there's a red light. So hopefully, knock on wood, hopefully I won't be talking to myself for an hour, and I can maybe actually see when I'm muted. And it's a lot easier to mute just pressing the button than it is to go into my OBS and mute it that way. I'm learning how this whole streamer thing works, trying to make it so I have a good quality sound and make sure I'm at least looking somewhat professional. All right, here we go. It feels like we're gonna make. We haven't really seen like heavy selling, I would say. Just kind of a slow move down. Hey, Christian, so this is the Apex Sniper system. Here, I'll just make it bigger. That is what this is right here. Again, it's kind of a lot to take in, but I mean, here, I'll just do a brief review of it. Like all of these signals here at the bottom, obviously it doesn't do things automatically for you as far as, okay, buy here, sell here. Like it gives you the signals, but there are additional rules that you need to follow. For example, if there's just 2 black dots, that is a standalone entry for a long or a short. You can tell if it's for a long. If there's a green box at the bottom, that's an entry for a long position. And if it's you have this bar and there's a red box at the top, that means there's trapped orders. That's an entry position for a short. Now, according to their rules, if you just have this divergence here, needs to be red for a short and green for a long. So there's different rules and it can get pretty complicated, I would say. I use it for entries to confirm my entries and such. But as you can see here, like these blue lines through the 2 black bars, I should remember what they're actually called, but I don't. Like that's a signal short. Obviously could have gotten, you can kind of go through the day and you can kind of see, okay, this trade would have worked, this one wouldn't have. Anyway, I don't know. I tried. The thing I do not like about the actual system, or the thing I like the least about it, is their ATM strategy that they recommend to use. And obviously they did a ton of research and a ton of back testing, and I guess they found this ATM strategy to be the most profitable. But basically it's a 1 to 2, where basically your stop is 17 ticks and your take profit is 8 ticks. Me personally, I just don't like that kind of, yeah. Hey, Speed Racer. Hey, I know, I just got over 300 subscribers. Let's go. We should have a celebration. And I started this channel on... When did I start my channel? It's probably longer than I think, because you know how time just kind of flies. Let me think. April 9th. No, April 10th. April 10th is when I started this channel, and we're at May 15th, so about 4.5 weeks. And man, I mean, I don't know much about YouTube growth or whatever, but it feels like that's really good. So I'm very, very happy. I never expected, when I started this channel, I thought I'd just be talking basically to myself and one other person, which is my accountability partner, and I gave the stream link to. So I thought it would just be me and Me and my wife talking to each other while I stream. But here we are. Okay, this is an interesting level right here. Okay, I'm gonna try and get filled here. Come on. It's gonna go without me, isn't it? Man, hoping it pulls back a little bit. Give me another chance at an entry here. What time is it? 10:04. Now, okay, now I'm glad it didn't fill me. But if we move up a little bit, this is kind of a second attempt at a bounce here, and if I can get in on, if it fails again, but if it goes past, makes a new high here, then the trade wouldn't be valid anymore. No, I missed it. You kidding me? I was too slow. I want to chase it, but I know not to. Yeah, exactly, Rallin. I don't think I am. I'm just trying to. I missed my entry. Man, oh man, I was literally a split second too late. I should have just put in my order right away, right here, and I was too late. Now we're already halfway to my first take profit. I just missed it. It's my own fault. We'll get another setup. Man, I can't believe I missed that. Such a good entry too on that failed. All right, let's zoom out a little bit, see what we see here. Well, I know, and I was trying to move my limit to this second entry, but I was, yeah, you're right. If I wouldn't have, you're right. Just, I would have just kept it there. On that initial move here, I thought, okay, we might get another attempt, and I didn't want to really be in the trade if we make new highs here. That's why I moved my limit order on that one. But when we went down here, then right here is where I really wanted to be in. And I just, when I placed the limit order, I was too slow. That can, sometimes I wonder if I wouldn't be better off just doing sell market instead of going with a limit order. Like when it's there, just hit it. The thing I don't like about that is with trading or with having 19 linked accounts, when you just enter on a market order, your fills can be all over the place. Where if you enter with a limit order, usually you'll get filled on all your accounts pretty much the same or very close. But if you just enter on a market order, your fills are going to have a pretty big variety. But obviously that's still better than missing out, I guess. You're right. I could. Okay. I'll baby squid. I'll just admit right now. I am not sure how to enter those orders. I should just do some research. But don't you have to you have to have this OCO order check, correct? Yeah, I need to I will. No bodies. Watch live traders on YouTube. Okay, all right. I will. I will do that. Mohammed, I think so. I haven't. I did make a couple trades on an evaluation account, and I had no issues. I got filled right away. Everything seemed to be running smoothly this morning as far as the rhythmic issue that we had Thursday and Friday. So I think we are good to go, and you can make trades. Yeah, I'll wait till I'm off stream, and then usually what I do to test my ETM strategies or like this is I will use the market replay and I'll go back and I'll test it that way. All right, that's always how I prefer to test my stuff. Yeah, exactly. I do like the stop limit because it just helps with it does make a difference once you're copying that many accounts. It does make a big difference. Thanks guys for your help. Sorry, that is one area where I've never gotten comfortable with the different type of orders, and I need to be. It's one of those things where I always just do it one certain way, and it's the old dog new tricks kind of thing, but I can definitely learn something new. I will do that because that definitely would have got me in on that one. Because what I'd like to do is just place a stop limit order where I can place it like right here where my actual entry is, but it's not going to actually fill it unless it actually goes by and hits that order. Like that's what I want to do. So I just need to figure out and make sure I feel comfortable doing that. Yeah, Rylan, I know. I've used market orders too when I'm like just trading one account. But I try not to do that when I'm trading the 19 and have 19 accounts using copy trader. All right, let's see what we do here. We've gone from the high of the overnight session, 41.55, and we're at 41.23, 41.25. So basically a 30-point move from 8:30 this morning. Just a very controlled sell-off, I would say. Let's look at oil again. Oil's kind of the only one I was kind of watching today, but I do not like trading when the price is moving basically above and below the EMA like this. And gold's just been basically a pretty ugly price action. Yeah, I think we definitely can go lower. We just wait for another pullback and another entry. Okay, you know what? Let me change. I'm going to switch to the sim account just to make sure I'm doing okay. You guys are just going to have to bear with me here a little bit. Okay, so are you saying hypothetically, if I would like to enter a sell stop limit, will that, I'm just going to test it. So let's do a quantity of 4. Okay, see, I did not know that. I always thought you had to use the OCO order. And then if I would move, I'm just going to test it here. And as soon as it goes past that, it's going to fill that order. Ha ha ha, I love it. See, that was so easy to learn. I'm actually disappointed that I did not know that until now. Sometimes I can be really, I can be such an idiot. That was so easy. Okay, let's just, whoops, close. And now if we're going to the upside, I just do a buy stop limit. I don't know why it always makes me do the quantity, but I'm assuming this is the same thing. Hot giggity, that's awesome. I love that. Here all this time I thought I was making it 10 times harder than what it is. Wait, that is not right. Maybe I'll do like a little of the limit part of the order. Okay, I will. I will. Hey, you know what? I was thinking if we get to 500 subscribers or something and I make it to payout, I would love to do like some sort of really cool giveaway. So let me let's think about that. Let's think about what would be a cool giveaway. Because I don't know. Okay, yeah, see? That's unreal. It's actually kind of embarrassing that I didn't know that. Oh, man. Very good. Okay, I feel comfortable doing. I feel very comfortable using that, and I 100% would have gotten filled had I just done that on that trade. Unbelievable. 300 Spartans right now. Yes, indeed. Hey, why not run? Let's just ride this up and hit my target, take profit. It'll be like a mental thing where if you see it, yeah, maybe mentally it'll, I'm going to visualize a winning trade. If you're just tuning in, I know this is on a sim account. We're just testing something. All right, let's get out of here. Let's switch to the real deal. All right. I feel comfortable with that 100%. Oh man, I do hope I want to see us pull back maybe just a little bit above the EMA and maybe like try and do a second failed long. And then I want to enter. But at this point, I mean, I'm kind of expecting us to test these lows, which is 41.11. Now, I'm always wary. I'm always wary of these V-shaped reversals that keep happening. So, right click on properties on the right side of the chart, trader, then check. Okay, I've heard of that. Properties. Got it right here. And then one. Okay, I see what that. Got it. Thank you, Nicola. Not the properties on here. Did I do it wrong? I think that's right. Are you saying right here? I think we're delayed and now I'm okay. Yeah, we're good. I always forget that I'm like, I don't know how much of a delay we have, but I know it's probably, I don't know, 5 seconds, 10 seconds maybe. Okay, so this now I'm a little nervous that this is a V-shaped reversal happening. Looks like it. I've always I might take a trade on my evaluation account. Just Yeah, it's still just this is definitely not a V-shaped reversal yet. It's just a little more of a pullback at this point. Um, right here, we'd have to get maybe up to VWAP for me to be looking at actually a reversal, but also not really interested in entering on a short here. Obviously, we don't have confirmation yet, but definitely feels a little toppy here. Yeah, there it goes. Keep going higher here. This feel this is basically just an overextended pullback here. We have the EMAs have crossed over, but I don't know. Yeah, I know. I like the wicks right now are definitely moving. Feels like we're going up. Feels like we're gonna keep going up here. We're not done yet. This is where like moves like this where we're pulling back above the EMA. I just need to be patient, not yeah. I've been looking at like on the previous however many V-shaped reversals we've had, where I've been looking at, okay, could I implement a strategy or adapt a strategy for these V-shaped reversals where I could, have an entry signal, but I couldn't really find anything consistent. Now we have made it, new high. Like we've pushed above this pullback now. Okay, now this is where we're gonna sell off here. Feel like I could justify an entry like right here. But yeah, there we go. Just a little pullback now to don't trust it. All right, I need to use the restroom. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Man, that is so nice. I can see exactly when I'm muted. All right. Whew. All right, are we going to make it to VWAP? All right, right here should be curious. We're at the point where with this move that, yeah, I need to almost change the bias that we are now in an uptrend. So if we make a pullback to 41.32, we look for an entry long at this point. Here might come the pullback. Yeah, this is continuing to look bullish. Ooh. Hey, thanks for stopping in, futures. Have a good one. All right, are we going to pull back more here? I'm assuming. Okay. Oh, wait, future, are you saying you are short right now? Or did you short the open to 41.50? No, can't be. Seeing a little more pullback here. Man, this is a. I know we haven't pulled back to the EMA, and that's one of my rules. Tempting here to get long, but we're going to stick with the rules. So as soon as I don't, I'll get punished, and then that'll be the start of something bad. It's gonna go without me. Wow, CL made a move. Oh boy. Broke out of this channel. Made a move up to 71.42. Gold hasn't really done that much today. ES trying to move up to VWAP, but slowed down quite a bit. Hey, Scott. How I like it? I get asked that a lot. I mean, I do find value in it, but I don't trade it the way that the Apex sniper system is taught, I guess. Um, I'm not a fan of their ATM strategy, I guess. That's the biggest thing. I feel like their ATM strategy is a little lopsided, where they have like a 17 tick stop loss and an 8 tick take profit. But I mean, I definitely find value in it, where I kind of use this for confirmation for some of my entries. So I think it definitely brings value. But you have to kind of decide if it works for you, if it fits your trading style. Okay, here we go. Making a move to VWAP. What is considered news? That is a good question. I actually had that question come up as well. I believe that for it to be considered a news event, it has to be a red, like a big basic would be classed as a red news event for it to be considered an issue if you trade during it. I should actually clarify that with John and Daryl just to make sure, but I'm pretty sure it's the red that will be considered a news event that you can't trade with funded accounts. Yeah, obviously FOMC or something like that would be considered a big news event. Okay, now pull them back. Waiting to see if we see a little bigger pullback here. You know, actually, I'm not even sure. If I go to new, right here at the bottom is where it is for me. But I'm not sure if that is that something that comes with the Apex sniper system. Um, I'm not sure. Alpine Trader, no trades today? Not yet. Nope. We did miss an entry right here. Didn't get filled. Would have been a nice trade, but my chat helped me. I now know how to enter stop limit orders, so I don't miss that again. How you get it? Basically, let me look. It's on Apex's site, but it's kind of hard to get to. But you can get this whole Apex sniper system, all these tools, you can get it for 60 days for $1. I think after that it's like 200 something a month. Again, I don't want to sound like I'm promoting it, because it's definitely not for everyone, but if you're interested in trying it out, I guess. Yeah, I think I will, Aqua, because that's something that came up when I did the video. Some of the questions that were about the news. And I don't think on their website that they are exactly clear on what is considered news. Like, because I don't think, all of these blue and yellow, I don't think that it would be considered news or be an issue. I think it's just the red news, like the big news events, where I think they're just trying to avoid people, entering 10 contracts and picking a direction and hope they're right. And then, that's what they're trying to get people to not do. So I don't think it's the non-moving news is even like, okay, I can say this for certainty. That if you keep, okay, so I know that someone that has traded a red news event accidentally, but it ended up not being a mover. Like basically he was accidentally in a trade and didn't realize there was news coming out and it was red news, but it ended up not being much of a mover. And, it wasn't a factor one way or the other. He didn't lose his accounts because of that. So it's only, I think, if they can see that you're purposely, trying to basically gamble on a news event, that's the issue. But here, I'll just show quickly. If you go to tools, on Apex's website, you go to tools and then Apex Sniper Trading Bootcamp. That is where you can basically sign up for free, and I will warn you. If you do it, obviously you can do it for, I think, $1 for 60 days, or you can do it absolutely free for 30 days and then pay an additional $1 at the end of that 30 days, which I think is really cool because it does allow, and they don't limit the access you have for it. Like you have full access to it. So yeah, I think that's one of the reasons that I tried. If I would have had to pay X amount to even just see if it works, I probably wouldn't even have tried it. But the fact that you can try it for 30 days for free and then pay $1 and you can try it for 30 more days, then I think that's kind of why I have it. But I will say there are a lot of videos to watch and there's a lot of stuff to learn, where make sure you go through the videos. They have a ton of videos for you to watch so you can understand what the system is and when to enter and when not to enter. And but yeah, it's interesting. I think it's definitely brings some value for me, but to each his own. Hey, Rowland, if you keep up, you will probably get sponsored by them. I don't think so. Apex doesn't sponsor anyone. Hey, I don't want to butcher your name. I think it's Faos at 24K. Hey, awesome. Hey, I saw your questions on my other videos. Hopefully I answer your questions on the news and stuff. But hey, good to hear. You're almost there. Oh wow. Hey, that's awesome. Good luck. All right. All right, there we go. Moving past VWAP. We just haven't had any pullbacks here of any significance on this move up. Not allowing me an entry. Bobby, correct. You are allowed. So basically, when the Fed comes out, they have their initial report, though, where I'm not sure it's okay to trade the initial report on the Fed, but once the Fed comes out and then they're speaking, basically the Fed speaks and it's usually a pretty volatile market. But yeah, you are allowed to trade during that time. Hey, thank you, Fowles. I appreciate it. Thank you for your support. I need to. Hey, Christopher. Good morning. How we doing? Hey, Deepak. I remember your name. Good morning as well. Oh man, I'm sad I didn't get an entry here. Again, I said right here it was tempting. So the question is now, are we going to try and make a push all the way up to these highs? Exactly, Alpine. I never, um, the only time I trade news is if I have an evaluation account. And even then, obviously, knowing it's very risky to do that, but I have zero desire to trade the news with funded accounts because it is, in all honesty, it's just a gamble. And this price action is really slow all of a sudden. Slow, slow, slow. Man, it feels bad. Travis, trading with Travis isn't, looks like he's going to take a little time off, or at least not be streaming as much. Oh well, feels bad. But he had a really nice recovery on Friday. He was down quite a bit and he recovered all of it. Very nice. All right, could you pull back here to VWAP? That would be great. You know, pull back right here and then let me get on the bus. Then you take this puppy all the way up here. How about it? Would you do that for me? Hey, here it comes. The market is listening to me. He left so much. Don't ever look at it that way, Alpine, because we've all done that. Trust me. By the way, Alpine, I appreciate your channel. Very cool. I love it. And now, thanks for stopping in. Okay, here we go. This is what we were looking for. Now we just need an entry bar, entry signal. Do not go up now. I'm going to start using those limit orders. Now, we might pull back more. That's okay. You can pull back all the way to the EMA here. And I'll, yes, you did, Alpina. I appreciate it. Okay. Don't want it pulling back too much more, or I'm going to start getting scared that this was just a very big pullback. Ooh. Okay. Okay. That makes me nervous. I was asking for a pullback, but I didn't want it this violent. If we keep having wicks like this, though, then I can, makes me nervous, but I can be okay with it. Okay, if we close this bar like this, then I will have my entry. Ooh. What is going on? We keep having these sweep orders. Just takes out like 8-10 ticks. So that makes me nervous. I do not like that. We've had two sweeping sell orders on this. Had one right here, and we just had one right here. Now, I do like that we have these long wicks where those sweeping sell orders are being bought up, but I would have gotten stopped out had I entered right there. Just makes me nervous when we have this type of price action. Definitely don't have an entry now. It's unfortunate. I'm not surprised that we're having a little bit of an overextended pullback after a move like this. I'm okay with it, but I do, like here, I want to keep seeing these big wicks. If we keep having that definitely is a good sign. And that's also where I will look more at my sniper chart, like, or right here. I'd like to see some trapped orders here. That would give me a little more confidence. All right. All right, we're in. Now we are going to have her stop right here. And let's make it push up to the highs. That is what we want. I'm not crazy that we're right at VWAP, but I've kind of been if we reject VWAP here, I'm not sure I'm going to let it get to my stop. I might just get out. But I want to give it room to work. I need to be more patient with my trades, so you took it long there? Okay, hey, good luck. Oh, you're already out. Nice. Need a bigger push here. Not. We've gotten rejected twice now in VWAP now. Let's get a nice push up through VWAP. That'll be the key here. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'm thankful that I started off with micros on my funded accounts. I mean, I do have, my goal is to scale up as I have a little more confidence. Right now, my trading is, I've just not been seeing it well. So I'm just gonna stick with the micros until I get some wins under my belt and I feel more confident about my trading. Just been one of those times. Now, come on, don't pull back on me. This is not what I wanted to see. We failed to make new highs now on this. We're also at 11 o'clock, which can be a slower moving. Hey, thank you, Alpine. I appreciate it. Not always easy. I gotta say that, especially when you see a lot of other traders are scaling up and they're making all kinds of money. Here I am just struggling to survive with micros. But hey, I keep telling myself that it's important. It's very important not to compare yourself with anyone else. Stick with what I'm doing, stick with my plan and my risk management, and not. I enjoy watching other traders, but I have to remind myself not to compare, because that is very dangerous when you start doing that. Well, I don't like this at all. This is a moment I'm always conflicted. Going back, I'm like, I don't love this price action, but it's also way too premature to get out. I knew entering right here at VWAP, we could see some chops. So just need to be patient, and I'm going to let this trade ride in a sense. If I get stopped out here, I'm totally fine with it. Obviously, I'd prefer not to, but if I do, I'm fine with it. I'm going to let the trade work. And obviously, my goal is to take profit here and then use this as a runner. And hopefully we make new highs on the day. But that would be awesome if I could catch a really nice runner. Okay, this price action, what I like. Keep going. Push up there. Yeah, it's not. For every trader that is making money, 1,000 others are losing. Yeah, I know. Exactly. 100% Alpine. That's one of the reasons was like that I started this channel just so I can journal my own trades and I can go back and I can watch myself trading. That's why you see myself kind of talking to myself as I trade. Okay, awesome. Hit our first target. Stop is at +1 now, and I'm just going to let this ride. But basically, yeah, one thing in this industry that just drives me crazy is just there's just so many people I feel like misrepresent the industry where they show their winning trades and don't talk enough about losing. But yeah, I have Alpine. I have it, especially like last week when I was going through my struggles. Is it going to stop me out again? Come on, just one time I want a runner. This is also where I struggle. And I talked about this last week, where I feel like I never get a runner going. And it's like a combination of maybe my trailing stop is too tight, or, it's one of those things where in hindsight, you can always look at it and like, oh, wow, why didn't I just put my stop here? And I would have had a nice runner. But like this, it came down and just took me out, right? Perfectly on my trailing stop. And if this keeps ripping higher now, I might have to take the day off. No, but I'm okay. I'm happy with the trade. We hit our first target. Obviously, our runner didn't work out. That's something I've been considering is just take my full profit at my target, at my first target price, and then that's it. Not even worry about a runner anymore, because lately, I've just not had any luck with having a runner. Like same like this, which, I'm okay with. It's okay. I'm okay with a trade. But you see price action and you're like, wow, look at it in hindsight, like, wow, right there would have been a great time for an entry, and that would have been an awesome runner. But so far, just haven't caught it. Correct. Yes, Alpine. So Bobby, once you reach basically your profit threshold on a $50,000 account, which is $52,600, yes, your profit, basically the trailing drawdown and the unrealized profit rule is the same thing, but that completely stops. So yeah, you don't have any, that's what's really nice about Apex. Why I want to, I would so love to get to that point where, I'm at the target, I'm at the profit threshold and a little bit beyond to take a payout and then just keep growing that account. Because once you grow that account to 60,000 balance, you have a $10,000 drawdown before you know, that's where you can really start scaling up more. But obviously we're a ways from that. But again, here, this is like, it's just, how does it always, this is insane. Like right here, we took profit. My trailing was +1, so we basically came down. Right now, please, I just want this to come back down to here, so I don't have FOMO. Exactly, Bobby. Nothing to worry about after that. And you can take that account to $100,000 and you'll have $50,000 of drawdown if that's what you want to do. I know, Nicola, and I like it. Wait, so maybe don't move your stop loss to keep the runner going. I've thought about that too, but here's the thing. If it reverses and takes me out on my stop loss, now I just had a break-even trade after having hit my profit target. Mentally, I'm not okay with that. Like, I want to at least secure some profit. And again, like this, if I get hit and it hits my stop loss at break even, I just have to be okay with it. And it is what it is. If it happens 10 times in a row, it is what it is. But if I get out of, basically my goal is that out of 10 trades, I have one really good runner. But right now, I think I'm on trade number, I have to go look, but 15 or so without a really good runner. So again, just feels like my runners are just not paying off. And that's why I've been going back and forth about, you know, as soon as we hit my take profit right here, just getting out on all 4 contracts and look for another entry. Like, I'm leaning more toward that strategy than I am leaning toward making my stop loss a little bit looser, you know, so I don't know. I'm conflicted, as you can probably see. Kind of conflicted either way because I feel like it's kind of a catch-22. Yeah, exactly, Bobby. That's emotions are the worst part of trading. Exactly, Alpine. Exactly. That is, and I feel like I've had to deal with my psychology a lot more since I've switched to these funded accounts. And it just is like, you'd like to think that it won't make a difference switching from trading evaluation accounts to funded accounts. And maybe some people it doesn't, but for me, looking back and just, I'm being hesitant sometimes on pulling the trigger. And then other times, you know, I had that, obviously that one day where I just completely went off the rails. And again, if I didn't have that day, we'd be in a lot better shape, but Nicole, if you follow your plan, you don't move your stop loss. If you follow your plan, are you saying like initially or like on my trailing? Yeah, I hear you. I did try that. So I was trading like, oh man, I always forget the years. It was 2018 or 2013, 2014. How many, that was what, 9 years ago? I did. Like, that was before I even knew of funded accounts and prop firms. And I'm not even sure if they existed back then, but I did. I actually I blew a $2,000 account. Then I put in 2,000 more. And then I actually did, see, here we go. Now I'm Yep. Okay, but can we, I mean, can we just take a minute? Can we just take a little bit of time here and talk about this a little bit? Right there was my trailing stop. Okay. Right there. Like, how does that continue to happen? I feel like I legit have a lawsuit against someone. I'm not sure who, but that has happened so many times. Like, no kidding. I'm not even kidding. I am going to record these sessions where I get stopped out by one tick and price goes on without me. I'm going to make a video compilation of that happening. But it's okay. Like, I'm not that upset about it. I'm more just amazed. Like, if I wanted to do this and I had an entry here, first of all, if I had an entry here to go long, it wouldn't even get filled. So, you know, I know how I don't bring reason into this, okay? I'm not looking for a reason to be sensible here. This is me and my conspiracy theory, but just insane. I mean, I get stopped out right to the tick, and we rip 6 points higher. And I keep thinking that too, Rowland. Then I'll remind myself, oh no, this is not a live account, so they don't even know I exist. So I don't know who to blame, but I feel like I should blame someone. I need to blame someone, and it obviously can't be me. Oh man. It is what it is. My famous saying, it is what it is. That's it, price. Come on down, reverse, and I'll feel way better. But no, in all seriousness, like, it's just one of those things. Like, I'll go back and review all my trades, and it's definitely happened a lot where I do get stopped out on my trailing stop. And again, this is kind of why I go back and forth, where I'm like, okay, well, I mean, I can Nicola, like, yes, you're right. I can see why a stop would be right here, you know, on entry right here and a stop right here, that someone would stop hunt that. Yes, I could see that. Not sure I understand why a lot of people would have their stops right here. But I don't know, whatever. Oh wow, is NQ pushing higher? But again, fouls, so they don't even know my stop exists, because you stay on a simulation account until basically once you've proven that you are a consistently profitable trader, then they'll put you on an actual live account. So these market makers, they don't even know I exist. Which I know people that actually preferred and requested that they stay on a simulation account, because it's actually better to trade on a simulation account than it is on a live account, as far as your fills and different things. But again, no, I just think it's borderline comical, borderline frustrating. But hey, you know what? We're going to look on the bright side. We are in profit for the day. We took our first trade in 3 days. We didn't take a trade Thursday. We didn't take a trade Friday. So, hey, I'm going to look on the positive side of it. We're going to look for another entry and keep a clear head. There's no reason, I can't talk, to get frustrated now. We're just going to stick with the plan, maintain our strategy, and we'll be all right. Yeah, I hear you, Alpine. When they put you actually on a real account, so once you prove, basically, when you get your funded account, you'll stay on a sim count. And I mean, I don't know precisely when they'll do it. They'll reach out to you, and you do have different paperwork that you need to fill out. It is a lot more complicated. But if you've, for 4 months, you've proven to be consistently profitable, then they'll switch you over to a live account. But it is completely to their discretion. They can choose. It is completely up to Apex when they put you on a live account. And I don't think they have like a set parameter where after 4 months of withdrawals, you go on a live account or anything like that. It's just completely up to them. Right. Like Alpine, I think, like, I don't know this for sure. And I don't know if you saw my video of looking at the top 10 payouts, or basically the top 10 traders on Apex. But I suspect that you can kind of see, for example, the two biggest profitable traders last year was Vince and Gabriel. And those two, at the end of the year, they withdrew a huge amount. Gabriel withdrew over 500,000. Vince withdrew over 1 million. After that, they have not received a payout since. And I know that once you move to a live account, your payouts will no longer be recorded on Apex's payout summary. So that kind of tells me that they switched them to a live account. You can kind of go off of that, I think, but it's not I don't want to say that for sure. But that's kind of my unconfirmed theory. Oh yeah, exactly, Fouls. Yeah, and a lot of people, Fouls. So a lot of people, especially that are new to the prop firm, they really get panicked that you would get paid out on a simulation account. But trust me, you have nothing to worry about. They will pay you out. They will pay you out as if you were on a live account. And if you go back, you can look at some of my videos. Maybe you already saw it, but basically I have a video on, I think the title is Can Apex Afford to Make Big Payouts? Where I will kind of dig into why they can do that. But yeah, they've paid over 18 million to traders since, I think in the last 12 months, I forget, but a lot. And you won't have any problem getting paid out, and they make millions. I mean, I just did a rough estimate, and last month they should have cleared more than 3 to 4 million. So they definitely can pay out. So, because I actually had concerns on that. Actually, kind of what brought my concerns was there was this one YouTuber that, I mean, he's been notorious for hating on Apex. He does not like them. And he was saying how he did an in-depth study and Apex can't afford to continue to have big discounts like this. And they're going to go bankrupt and yada, yada, yada. And so I went back and I did my own research, and yeah, that guy is completely full of it. And it doesn't even take much effort to do some research with the information that Apex actually shares. It's pretty easy to see that they have plenty of money. Yeah, it's kind of the same thing. It is. Never thought about it like that, Alpine, but you're exactly right. It's kind of the same theory where you know, if you can prove that you're a profitable trader, if you can be consistently profitable, then you will definitely get paid out. And some people, like, I don't know why, but some people have an issue with, like, I don't know, I guess they have an issue with the fact that you're getting paid out using basically because of other people failing accounts. And they, I guess, I don't know, they have an issue with that business strategy or whatever, but I mean, it is what it is. That's what happens if you trade in the real market. So I don't see people having a problem then. So I don't understand why people would have a problem with that. But hey, to each his own. There's people that just don't want to do stuff, and I'm not going to make them. I'm not here to convince anyone. I'm here to state the facts. You can make your own choice. All right, it's 11:30. This has just been a slow melt to the upside. Been thinking. Still makes me a little bit sad that I'm not. Okay, so let's be serious here, and I'm just gonna, I always like to do this. Let's just say I didn't get stopped out here, right? My trailing, once we make this move up to new, basically, my trailing strategy would be once we make new highs off of this, like once we're here, I like to keep my stop a little bit below that high. Probably would have kept it right here at this candle. I don't know. I might have taken my profit right here on this tick. So that's the other thing that's so easy to do. And I feel like it's also kind of toxic for us traders is to look at a move here. You know, maybe we would have entered here and we're like, oh wow, see if I would have just held up to here. And I know I do struggle with that hindsight trading and thinking, oh, if I would have just entered there. And, you know, that's kind of a toxic way to look at trading because hindsight trading is so easy to do. Seems so simple, right? Oh, wow, Alpine. Are you serious? Day 3, day 2, PA count. Oh, hey, that's awesome. That's awesome. Hey, good luck. Man, I love seeing when other traders that are on this same journey and getting to that payout. That's awesome. Well, I thought we might get a pullback here. I probably shouldn't enter a trade here at the lunch time. It's just going to be pretty slow, I'm assuming. Let's look at oil. Let's look at oil and gold ones, see if there's anything major happening here. Bumped our head right here against this 71.42. Now making a move up again. Not really interested in that. Gold has been pretty ugly. This double top here would have been a possible technical trade, which is what I look for on gold and oil a little bit more. But gold's been pretty choppy all day. All right, we are getting a little more of a pullback now. Hey, that's not bad, Alpine. Not bad at all. Can I ask, Alpine, how long have you been trading, or like how long have you been trading prop firms, or that you've been using prop firms for your trading? I definitely would have gotten stopped out here had I kept this runner, so wouldn't have been a huge move, but obviously would have been nice. Come on, pull back a little bit more. Very impressed by all these fills on all of my accounts. Got exactly 2342. That 2342 is including commissions. That's why it looks a little weird. Was hoping we'd make more of a pullback here. Okay, you trade. Okay, got it. Wow, awesome. That's awesome, Alpine. That's something that I'm hoping in the future I can do. I used to trade options back, so I didn't really finish, but yeah, I might. What was it? 9 years ago, I is when I started trading, and I blew a $2,000 account, put in 2,000 more. I grew that $2,000 to 11,000, and then I had a epic 1 day meltdown that I'll never forget. Blew the $11,000 account. That was 5 years 5 years later. And yeah, I walked away from trading. That yeah, multiple different reasons I walked away from trading, and then just yeah, a year I got back in. I got discovered prop firms. When I heard about prop firms and I did some research, it was one of those things where I'm just like, wow, that's a brilliant idea. Why did I not think of that? Okay. Dude, this thing is not going to even let me get in. We all had those. Yeah, exactly. A lot of people have anyway. It's part of the trading education. I hear trading tuition that you pay. Oh, and a half, 1.5 hours. Oh man, that's the worst. All right, I feel like this. Yeah, I'm gonna take lunch. I'm gonna keep the stream open. I'm just gonna go grab a quick lunch. I'll be back in probably 30 minutes, and then I don't think I'm gonna miss much. I actually think we're gonna pull back some here. The way this feels. So I will. Yeah, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Got myself some lunch. Alpine, I don't know if you're still here or not, but that's so true. So true. This is actually kind of an interesting area here. Right at VWAP. This is kind of an interesting area here. We failed on this move up. We failed to make new highs. Pullback made lower lows. Kind of curious if we're going to make lower highs again, or are we going to make new highs here? All right, there we went. We did make new highs, so uptrend is still valid. All right, we are back. I'm done stuffing my face. Guys, hanging out at VWAP here, having a little bit of a hard time breaking the new highs. I mean, we did make new highs, but it was by one tick. And then we sold off. Now we're back to VWAP. kind of an interesting, I mean, this could be an entry right here. I just don't like this price action isn't that great. I mean, we're still in an uptrend, but I'm gonna wait. Lower, higher, go higher. Exactly. Feel like we need to. Usually, if it's struggling to make these newer highs, then usually you'll see a little bit more of an extended pullback um, to then make those new highs. But we could make this could be it right here. ES is definitely being sluggish today compared to NQ. All gone. All gone. Yeah, it is slow. All right, here we go. A little more of a sell-off now. We failed to make new highs. Hey, Jose. Kind of starting to see a little bit of a rounded top here. When I'm yeah, and you might see me take some trades. This is just going to be off of an evaluation account. Yeah, NQ is a completely different beast. Yeah. I think we might see a little bit more of a pullback before we try and take this higher. It feels kind of heavy. Yep, I did it. Open that down here. We're just chopping here at VWAP, just hanging out. I have to say, I really like this new mic. Okay, the FOMC speaker at 12:30, but that's just Cook speaking, and that's not until, or I don't see that as until 1700. What mine shows, unless I have the wrong information. Speaker barking, okay. Man, this is very slow moving. Almost at a point like to short. Feels like we're gonna pull back. Make a nice pullback here, but who knows? Excuse me. Hey, Jason. Hey, thanks for stopping in. Why trade all 20? Why not 5 different each day or 10? Um, Honestly, I have thought about that. Um, Not saying I won't do that at some point, but basically at this point, I decided to trade all of my accounts at the same time, and I wanted to stick with the plan for now. But I'm not saying that I won't change, and I won't maybe do that at some point, but um kind of the decision that I made a while back, and I want to stick with it at least for now. All right, are we going to push higher here? Feel like we need to get out of this range. Just out right now. Need to get out of this range right here. No, Jason, you definitely have a point. And I was really close to actually doing that like a week ago. And I decided, you know what? I'm gonna. Here is kind of my part of the reason for not doing it. You know, if let's say tomorrow I decide, okay, I'm gonna stop. I'm just gonna trade 5 accounts at a time, and then I have some really good setups and I have a really good day. It's gonna feel kind of bad that I didn't just stick with my plan and keep trading all of my accounts, but obviously hindsight, because yeah. Also, the other reason was that I don't know that it would affect me, but I feel like it might or it could affect me where I feel like I have a backup plan, and I feel like I don't know, would I take more risk than I should and kind of just almost wing it? I don't think I would. Obviously, that wouldn't be following my plan. But those were just some of the thoughts I had. But the biggest thing that a reason I didn't was just if I have a really good couple days or I have a really good week, um, and then I'm gonna kind of have some regrets, and I'm gonna wish why didn't I just keep all 20 or 19 accounts and trading them at the same time, and I don't know. So I decided I'm gonna stick it out for a little bit longer, trade all of them at the same time. But if we do start to, continue to just have red days and I don't start trading better, then that is definitely something that I would consider and very likely do. Yeah, we're just stuck in this range. Might be stuck in here until 1:30, 2 o'clock, to be honest. Everybody's on lunch, and Nothing is happening. Oh man. So this is kind of a unique situation. We've had trapped orders here and a signal for a short. Then we have a signal for a long. Now we have a signal for a short. It's a definition of a chop. Yeah, I don't know. Are we going to push out here? This is going to be another move to the downside. Oh, wow. This price action makes me want to go take a nap. Hey, Black. Yeah, we're slightly green. We had one trade. I'll just show it here. Could have been better, but it was. We're happy. We had this move up. I was looking for a pullback to the EMA. Got it right here. Got in on the trade right here. And we went up, hit my first profit target right here. And then we pulled back. I moved my stop loss to break even. It got my stop loss by 1 tick. I mean, just to the tick. And then it moved higher without me. So that was a little bit unfortunate. But looking at the overall picture, it's been a chop fest ever since. So I'm totally okay with that trade. You know, obviously hindsight, I wish I would have moved my stop loss down 1 more tick. Would have caught a little bit more of that move, but we're happy with today. We're happy with it. Hey, Apex. How we doing? Thanks for stopping in. I appreciate it. I appreciate your channel as well. Yep, just patience. I agree. I've definitely improved on my patience. And like my video was, I think, my summary video on Friday, I touched a little bit on it where Friday I definitely missed out on a trade and my own fault. I was distracted. But yeah, I want to make sure I'm not too impatient. Like, you need to be patient, but then also I want to make sure that when my setup is there and my setup is meeting all my parameters, that I pull the trigger and let my trade breathe and let it work, which I'm very happy here. This trade I took today, I did do that. We entered here, we were in a little bit of drawdown, and then we moved higher, hit my stop, hit my target right on the nose. And yeah, I'm happy with how I handled that trade. But it's definitely a fine line between, you know, of being patient, but also, you know, not being too passive where you are just, you know, not entering trades even when you have your setup hit. And I feel like I was doing that a little bit, especially doing that on Friday. Oh, you're in with 2 micros on a short? I mean, if you short at the top of the range here, it right now definitely would feel like, you know, short at the top of the range here, take half off maybe here at VWAP. Maybe we break out to the downside. Yeah, it's just this is terrible price action for my strategy and not tradable for me. But there's definitely people that, you know, when the range like this happens, they just take advantage of it. I mean, the range is basically 4 points, 3.5 points, so you can scalp some points there if you choose to. CL trying to push above this 71.40. Kind of has me interested, but not really. Hey, trading NQ. Very nice black unicorn. But we've, ever since this, at basically 1152, we've made newer highs by one tick, but since then we've failed to get close, make a move. Oh, I see. You're on oil. Got it. Yeah, right here, a short. Yeah, again, like I've said before, oil and gold, I really look at technicals a lot more. I look to trade technicals a lot more so, and you'd have a double top here. Always makes me nervous when it's the second or third attempt of the double top, especially when we make higher lows. That it's gonna make it push through, but I feel like technical trading on oil and gold just seems that it works out a lot more. But hey, good luck on your trade. What's gold's instrument name? GC. All right, did we just break through on ES? Nope. Thought we might have. Gold kind of took a spike higher. All right, are we on a break through to the upside this time? Feel like that's where we're headed. You see, and that's always something I look at. We got a higher low, basically same, and then a higher low and a higher low. And now, are we going to break up and make new highs? Okay, very good unicorn. Good luck. Just be careful on gold. That thing can. If you're used to trading NQ, then I prefer not to have as volatile. I prefer not to have this price action, but NQ is just a little bit too wicked yet for me, and I have had my struggles with NQ. Oh wow, are we really gonna pull back again? Crazy. I assume you're talking about oil, Apex? Yeah, we pulled back here. Now we're really curious if we get up to 71.77. That will definitely have my attention. Hey, Lee Melvin, how we doing? Oh yeah, you're probably right. Yeah, I'm not really expecting to have any good entries here, but I'll usually keep my chart open and just keep a look for it. But so far, I've not been struggling with being patient. I've been really patient, so I don't really. Yeah, if we have another setup that fits my strategy, then I'll definitely take it this afternoon. But if nothing else happens and we just continue to chop in this area, then we'll just it is what it is. We'll be happy with one trade, I guess. Meanwhile, as I pass time, this might be boring to you guys, but I've been really, really itching to buy this. I want to buy this DJI Mavic 3 Pro. Oh, I've gotten really close to pulling the trigger a couple times now. I have the DJI Mavic 3, the original 3. I kind of really want the Mavic 3 Pro. So I've been thinking about buying that and selling my Mavic 3. Oh, well. Anyway, that's what I do on my that's what I do when I'm bored. I look for stuff to buy. Which is probably not good. Market replay. Um okay, I can show you DJI Mavic 3 Pro. It's a drone. It's a very sweet drone. Basically, it's a drone that has 3 cameras in one, and you have your main camera, which is like a 35 millimeter, and then you have a 2x camera, and then you have also a 7x camera, so you can get a lot of different focal points off of one drone, and it's very nice, very sweet. That's one of my hobbies, like on my off. Like if I just sometimes I'll take, especially like when I'm like if I have a really bad day or I start going on tilt and I break my rule and I just need to step away from trading and reset my mind, then I'll grab my camera and I'll grab my drone and I'll just go out in the countryside and film something. That's something I really enjoy and helps me reset my mind. But I actually have a YouTube channel where I upload all of my drone videos and everything. My YouTube channel where I upload all that and have all my videos. I don't know how many videos I've uploaded, but the channel, I've had the channel for over a year. It's not really a big channel, but it's called KLR Scenic Views. If you want to check it out. Okay, yes, you were asking about replay. I don't see a reason why we can't just do that. But basically, the first thing you need to do is disconnect from your current live feeds. Actually, no, the first thing you need to know is go to Tools, and you need to come back down to Historical Data. So this is the first step you need to do. Go to Historical Data, and this will come up. And then right here where it says Download, or this is how I do it. Maybe there's other ways of doing it. It could be. So by download, then you select your symbol. For example, let's say ES, and then you select which date you want to download. So let's just say Thursday, and you want to have the end day be Friday. Then you want to make sure you click tick minute or day. And then I always make sure that you select ask and the bid and the last, have all of that checked. And then you select download. Then you'll see it'll be loading data. It could take a little bit of time to download it. Just wait till it's downloaded. Oh wow, we just broke out. It felt like we were very likely it was going to be a breakout to the upside. So nice move. Why did that just disappeared? What is going on here? Anyway, it's downloaded now, but basically now if you close this, I'm not going to do it now because I'd have to disconnect. And it takes a while for my charts to load and everything. So I don't really want to do it, but you basically go to your connections then and you disconnect your current feeds. You can't be connected to anything. And then once you're disconnected, you go in connection and you click playback. When you click playback, a little mini player playback feature will pop up, and you can select your date and your time, and then you can hit the play button. And you can also, on the top right hand corner, you can speed up your playback to, however fast that you want it to go. But that is how you do the replay. Okay, well, now that we've finally broken out of this, we definitely are still bullish. Now, okay, there we just had a sweeping order again. Man, I hear a weird noise in my house. Hopefully that helped, Speed Racer. Or whoever it was. I think it was you that was asking, I think. Yeah. Okay, pulling back. Really curious about this oil. I'll keep checking this. Didn't quite make it to these highs. Now we're pulling back. I did a little bit of a pullback, but not much. Hmm. And new highs. All right. Let's see. Pushing the new highs here. Sure feels like, okay, we opened 9:30. Okay, yeah, right here. So we filled the gap and a little bit more. Now we've climbed out of that hole again. Again, here's another V-shaped reversal that happened today. Now it's a nice, making a nice move. All right, looks like we're gonna try another leg up on this crude oil. It's an interesting. All right, pulling back here again. I'll be right back. False alarm. Oh, wow. There we go. New highs. Unfortunate. Just didn't get enough of a pullback here to really be a valid entry for me, but really feels like, 4154 is the target. That's where we're heading. All right. Sorry. I know I was muted there. I was on the phone call. Had to take a phone call there. Trying to get some stuff with work done. But thanks for letting me know, because plenty of times where we've missed it. All right, we went right up to 41.55. You know, sometimes, and I think Martin kind of referenced this on Friday. There's been multiple times where I'm like, once we broke out to this upside, and I mentioned it about 30 minutes ago, I'm like, okay, and it looks, we're gonna head up to this 41.55 area, but I never, yeah, sometimes I struggle with, I'm like, why don't I just enter a trade based on my analysis, I guess. My problem with that, or the answer to that question is, yeah, sometimes I'm like, yeah, why didn't I just do it? But then I mean, I would have, if I would have had an entry. I just never had a valid entry. It just went up too straight. It just straight up. It didn't really give me a chance to enter on my, based off of my rules. So trying to stick to my rules, even though I'll call out what I see. But of course, the next time I call something out and I would actually take a trade on it, then I would be wrong. So that's why I just stick with my strategy, because that's what I feel comfortable trading. Oh, hey, reality of trading. Hey, appreciate you stopping by. What do you prefer, future chart or spot chart? I prefer. That's the only thing I look at is future chart. You're a swing trader, and my future stop loss hits many times in the spot. I save my loss. Oh, really? Okay. Interesting. Yeah, sometimes, I should make an overlay here. Hang on. I have an idea. This is taking longer to create than I thought, but I'll create an overlay. And then when I'm on the phone, I will make it so that that shows up. That would be a good idea. Then when I'm not on the phone, this is what it'll look like. How about that? Baby steps. Baby steps. Chat lag is around a minute? Are you serious? How do I change that? Is there a way to change that? Is it delayed by around a minute for everyone? It shouldn't be that much. But it could be I'm doing something like maybe my setting or something is wrong. Whatever. Now I'm really curious what will happen up here at these highs. Obviously, you know, 41.55 to 41.58. This range here is going to be, I think it's going to be a little bit difficult to get through. But if we do make it through that, are we going to try and make new highs? We're going to try and make, you know, go up to 41.60s and more? Is today the day that we break out of this little situation right here? We're going to break out to, we basically, in order to have a legitimate shot at a, like a uptrending month or longer, to break above this 41.70. I have to break out, go up to 4,200. As long as we just chop around in here, then I mean, I guess it is what it is. Not saying we're not allowed to do that. What's going on with my chart? Uh-oh. Hey, there we go. Had a glitch in the matrix. I've never really shown this chart, but this is called the simplicity chart. There's a lot of people that take trades based off of this. Now, I've never really been one to trade off of this, but there's a lot, there's quite a bit of people. This is also with the Apex sniper system, I think. Now it's loading, of course. My computer seems to be lagging a little bit all of a sudden. Not sure what's going on, but I don't like it. But basically, like this strategy system, it's kind of hard to explain, but I've thought about, this is on this is a 30-second chart, which is kind of insane. But it basically, the entries, it can be complicated or it can be very simple. On a choppy market, you're going to get killed using this strategy. But basically, the entry rules are, if these green lines are both going in the upward direction, then once that happens, then the next bar, as soon as that bar closes, not just doesn't have to close, just moves above the body of this bar, then you have an entry. So you'd have an entry right here. And then you basically stay in the trade until you get two red bars moving down at the same time. So really wouldn't have had an entry or an exit until, I mean, not there, basically right here. So I don't know, it's kind of interesting. I have not really used it. Trying to focus on getting comfortable with my current strategy before I start adding a lot of different ones. Tick charts 133, 233, 512, 10, 24, and 2000. I see. Wow, we are seeing a pretty hefty pullback now after making this double top. I think this is a very pivotal point right here. my entry would be basically 41.50, 1.25. See what we do here. The little more conservative entry would be up here, 41.52. When we have like this big, like almost straight up move, then I expect it to pull back a little more. Sometimes it'll pull back even past this EMA, and I'm okay with that. I do want to see it's, yeah, it makes me a little bit nervous when we have this big of a move to pull it, enter right here. We'll wait and see how this bar closes. This is definitely our first potential valid entry that we have in the afternoon here. So that definitely, like, this bar, not really that great of a signal. And we're gonna wait a little bit. We might see a little more of a pullback here before we have our entry, but it could, if this starts ripping up, I'm okay with an entry in this range right here. But we do need to see it move above 41.50, 1.5 at least. Now it's kind of, let's wait and see. All right, are we gonna make new lows here? Yep, we are. So now that we make new lows here, I'm still okay with this as being a pullback. But I do want to, like, I have a different entry now. It's starting to become like that borderline move, the borderline pullback, where I'm not feeling comfortable really with this could be a reversal, not a pullback. So it's right on that edge. And I always use my Fibonacci retracements, like here where I just measure this move. Like, we've pulled back 50% now, and like I'm just measuring this move. Okay, right there. See that? That's why now I am definitely not looking on a pullback. As long as we stay above 50%, Usually I'm okay if we've had a really significant or a quick move up, almost straight up. I mean, I'm okay, but we're now past the 50, and we very well could come down here to VWAP, or back in this range of 41, 42 before we start seeing it, if it does make another move to the high of the day. But for anyone doing technical trading, and this is again something that if I was more confident in my current trading, and I don't know, my confidence isn't the best, and it's causing me to be a little bit hesitant, and I'm only trading my one setup, and that's it. And I'm okay with that. I want to keep doing it. But if trading is going really well for me, I would have, like this right here, would have been a really nice entry when we made new highs, and then we tried to make new highs and failed. And this is like a technical trade, but also we failed. This is a second entry short, and the entry point would have been right here at 41.52.5. That, I like that trade. I've taken that trade in the past a lot. When we are at a double top, we make new highs, and then we pull back and we try to make higher highs, but we fail. And then entering on that body of that pullback entry. So yeah, maybe as I gain my confidence, I definitely want to start adding some of those trades back in. Just for the time being, we're taking it slow, and I'm okay with that. But wow, we have definitely made a very significant pullback here. And this is actually here. I'm just going to show this again. Like when both lines were going down, you enter. Yeah, you would have gotten out right here though. I always kind of check to see those entries. Hindsight is 2020. All right, we're back in this range. Back in the deadly blue box. Trade micros. Yep, agreed. Awesome, Apex. Awesome. Yep, that's what I'm doing. I'm currently trading 4 micros. But I love micros, multiple reasons, but I think it's great when you start out trading your funded accounts, and just getting you can make good money on micros. There's no doubt about it. I know you can, because you can also lose a lot of money on micros. I've found that out. So if you can lose a lot of money on micros, you can also make a lot of money on micros. All right, right here is interesting. Ooh, okay, so now we touched this where we were consolidating before. Now we're pushing up again. This would be a risky entry, no doubt about it. I'm not going to take it, but if we push up above this 41.46.5, yeah, this definitely could have just been an extended pullback to try and make, push for newer highs. I don't know. I just give my opinions, Hey, Cardia, how we doing? Thanks for stopping in. We're doing okay today. We've had one trade finally after 3 days. We've taken one trade, so Glad that I was starting to become a little bit impatient, but we did take a trade. We did miss. Let's just kind of do a summary of the day, actually. I always like going back and doing the summary, but show you this morning. So this trade we didn't want to take. I was fine not taking this trade, but right here on this pullback, we failed to make new highs right here at 41.30 was an entry for me, and I entered my order and price went without me. It was my own fault. I wasn't quick enough on entering my order and it left without me. Would have been a really nice trade. We didn't get it, so we just waited. Then we made this V-shaped reversal, and we were looking for a pullback, entry, and we did get it right here. So we entered right here. We were patient, and then I took half off here at my first profit target, and then my stop loss was moved up to break even. And unfortunately, this candle ticked right down to my trailing stop and stopped me out. Then we kind of missed a move further up, but all in all, we're happy. I'm happy. We have small green on the day, which is, I'll take it. The way we've been going, we need to rack up some consistent green days. That is, even if it's just this week, if it's just $500 a day, among all the accounts, even if it's just that, if we just can start to have consistent green days, that is what I'm looking for. But now we are struggling here. This is not looking like the move up I was expecting. It could still happen, but what time of the day? It's 1:35, so there's a lot of day left. We could definitely we could do a variety of things at this level. And I don't like predicting. Where's our friend, what was his name from Friday? I forget his name. Maybe he's lurking. But you know who you are. I don't remember his name. But he came in here and guaranteed that we're going to do this, and he was actually right. And then he got really obnoxious about it. I want to see what is his guaranteed move for the day. We almost had to block our first, have our first block. Yeah, task. Thank you, Aqua. Almost had to block him Friday, but I didn't. I let him go. What was he saying? He was saying that ICT has a 99% win rate on his trades, and that you can have a 99% win rate as long as you take it slow. Something crazy. Oh man, the internet is a beautiful place. Everyone has an opinion, and everyone is entitled to one. And that's all right. It would be a boring life if we all had the same opinion. Oh, okay, Cardia, I remember now. Yes. Okay, I do remember, yeah, now, Cardia. Yes, and you're yeah, no one knows. I know Alpine. That's what I was Friday task. I was trying to tell task that obviously, you know, you have no clue what what will happen next. You can speculate. I have no problem if people want to call out the move. If people, you know, see something and they like, hey, I think we're going to go blah 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 blah. I appreciate that. But once people start, hey, you know, it's like, we're going to this, I guarantee it. Nah, I'm out. That will kind of out yourself, because anyone that does that has not been trading for that long, in my opinion. Yeah, I agree, Cordia. I mean, obviously this morning, like, okay, and this is like, I'll mention this, and it's not that like, this is not a strategy that I trade right now. But like this morning we had this huge gap up. Now, obviously we were kind of melting down, you know, from 8 o'clock. We opened around, you know, what was it, 41, 44. So obviously this morning play was a really easy gap fill play. Then we went a little bit below, you know, this move here, and then yeah, we just, you know, it would have definitely been a nice play just to test the highs of the overnight session. 4-hour chart, actually, let's do that on here. I don't have the 4-hour chart, but we can create one. Can I not actually add a hour interval? Come on. All right, here we go. 4-hour chart on ES. Maybe. Yeah, 240 minutes. Yeah, right here. Alpine. Okay, so usually I will actually trade a little bit more strategies than I am now. I've kind of condensed it to one, where the one I feel most comfortable with, and it's also the one I've back tested the most, which is why I feel most comfortable with it and my win rate with it. And basically, the strategy is we need to be in a clear direction. We need to be in a clear trend using on a 2000 tick chart. This is only on ES. So be in a clear trend. And then once we're in a clear trend, we basically look for a pullback to the 21 EMA, which is the green line. Or I have entered also on the 14 EMA. But basically, once we reach that EMA, then basically right here, I can show once we move like here, I waited a little bit long on my entry on this one. Technically, on an aggressive entry, I enter after we reverse off of the EMA, and we are a tick higher than the previous, you know, pullback, or the bar close, which would be right here. So that's essentially then the my strategy on, I call it just the pullback entry. And yeah. All right, here we go. We have sold off. It does now kind of feel like maybe we test this low again. We basically tested this high of day here, and it's like, nope, I'm not interested. I'm out of here, and down we go. Or maybe this is where it's going to find support. But at this point, this is definitely a clear downtrend, and I'm not going to be picking bottoms here. Okay, we're Apex. Yeah, here's the 240. What do you see here? I'm curious. I mean, we keep missing like we keep making lower highs. We keep, here to here, lower lows. So I just from me looking at it briefly, looks like we're kind of slowly drifting down, but it feels like every time we have a significant sell off, it's just immediately bought up. And that always makes me feel like we're preparing for a higher move or a longer time frame uptrend when I see that. And I know, like, maybe this is just my opinion, but I feel like a lot of people think we're gonna sell off. I see a lot of people making predictions that we're going to have some really heavy sell-offs and we're going to test, who knows how far down, but a lot of people are kind of feeling like we're going to have big sell-offs, but I don't know, me personally, when I see all this, like it feels like we try to sell off and we just get bought up every single time. And eventually something's going to give. And I can kind of understand just with the overall, I guess, market and the unknowns. I know we have the debt ceiling and that stuff coming up, that there's a lot of unknowns, where I can definitely see the reason that someone would predict that we're going to have some heavy selling, but I don't know. It just feels like the market only goes up. Oh, okay. Oh, did you want me to pull up the NQ? Is that the 4-hour chart you wanted me to look at? Sorry, I was looking at ES. Here, I can open NQ now. I'll make an exception, but me and NQ do not have a good history. Okay, yeah, see that? The NQ chart looks quite a bit different than ES. We've just been kind of in this. This is interesting. We broke out this 13,346 area, 350. We broke out above it, and now we're using that as support. We tried to, 13,490. We break above that, or we start breaking down below this. Who knows? Who knows? If only there was a way to know for sure what the market will do. But then it would be too easy. Man, what a move. Really. This is where it's really hard to sit on hands, and I start to question that I'm being too patient and I need to take a little bit more, or open my playbook a little bit more, I guess you could say. Because this is also one of my favorite plays that and strategy that I've used a lot in the past, and I've just not. Again, I just decided that, hey, I'm gonna just be trading this one strategy to slow down. Basically, just to slow down my trading and yeah, not be all over the place, taking too many trades. But right here, this failed attempt at making new highs, entry right here, and we have previous high here, is a perfect setup. But like I said, hindsight trading is so easy to do. I don't like it when I do that. I'd prefer just to look at what we have here and not look at all the entries in the coulda, woulda, shoulda. It'll get you in trouble. Okay. Maybe it did find support in, right here. Definitely could happen. Hmm. Hey, I missed the subscription. Yusuf Ali, if you're still here, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate it. I don't know why I keep like not hearing those alerts. I think those alerts sound too much like some of my signals or something. All right, what's it gonna do here? It made new highs. It broke above this area. Can it break above VWAP? So if we make a move up here to the top of this range, and it's at this 21 EMA, then I will definitely be looking to take a short. See if we can get a continuation and make lower lows here. Need to be careful though, because this could also just be trying to retest the highs. It's kind of one of those 50-50. Here we go. Definitely feels like it's going to try it. Oh, come on. Make it up to here. I'd like to get you up here and enter, not here. Mm. All right, here we are. What's going to happen? But yeah, right here, these are the setups that I look for. Mm-hmm. It's going to depend a lot on where this bar closes. If we just keep moving up, then I don't have an entry, but all right, this is definitely setting up for an entry. We need to break. Okay, so if we enter here, basically our entry would be 41.40 and 3/4. It might just, yeah, it might just keep going higher, and which is fine. We obviously need a valid entry, the signal. That's why we have it. If he wants to keep ripping higher, then go for it. Ah, who knows? It really might just try and wouldn't be shocked if it tries to just move up here to 41.55 again. But yeah, obviously if this bar closes like this, we have 600 more ticks to go. And it does look like it will, then this would no longer a valid entry. And not only that, but this is now shifting to bullish again. If we can close above this and close with the bar at the highs, now I need to be biased to the upside again. Crazy. It's crazy how many kind of V-shaped moves that we have lately. All right. Hey, all right. Market, you do what you want to do. Crazy. I mean, we had a little bit of resistance here, but I don't really see. Well, I'll just be honest. I don't really see a reason that we won't try and make new highs here. Again, obviously in hindsight, but you can see here, you know, we had support right here. If we were going to make a V-shaped reversal, you know, I would have said we either were going to make it here at 41.42 or here at 41.35, 30 or 37. This bar should probably be closer like that. I wonder if anyone has a strategy. I'm sure they do. I'm just saying in chat. Does anyone have in chat that they play where they're basically their strategy is to play these V-shaped reversals that we've had a lot of? I'd be curious to know how you do it. I was looking back at it this weekend and trying to find valid entries or ways that you could, you know, try and validate entries, and I just had a hard time, you know. I guess the key was for me is basically you get faked out a lot, but when you don't get faked out and you catch that move, then your win rate might not be that high, but your R value would be really high. So now I struggle trading like that, I'll be honest, but there's people that do really well with that. So if someone does have a strategy like that, then they should have been making bank this last 4 or 5 weeks. Indicators. Yeah, indicators can definitely help. I feel like, yeah, sometimes, I mean, indicators are like, I look at it like a tool. And if you know how to use them, it's very helpful. But I have a hard time just looking at an indicator and always just go off of, like, I don't know if you have an indicator that gives signals or something like that. For me, I have a hard time with that, but there's definitely indicators that in certain market conditions that you can definitely be profitable with them. But what's oil doing? Oil has, you know, tried to push up here and then pull back. Gold, not much happening either. Yeah, exactly, Bobby. The key thing with indicators that you have to remember, and that's like people constantly say how they're lagging, and that is true. But they can also happen where, especially for the indicators that give out like signals, like sell signal and buy signal, they can give a sell signal on this bar, but then if the next two bars, depending what they do, the sell signal will disappear. And that's always very deceptive because when you look back at a chart and you're looking back at the day and you see, oh, wow, all these signals were perfect. I should have just followed them. And what you're missing is sometimes those signals appear and then later, you know, they disappear depending on what that next bar, like they don't disappear. Usually it's like within the next bar or two where the signal will go away depending on what, you know, that does. So you can give a lot of false signals, or some people just call it a lagging signal. So You know, and if you have to always wait to enter based on a signal after 2 bars have closed, that can be pretty dangerous too. You can miss a big part of a move, or the move might be over by that time. All right, are we going to pull back? Looks like we're going to pull back a little bit here. Now, here's where let's just check the retracement level here. So we came down and we pulled back right up close to the 50% mark, which I don't like, only because, so if we come down now to this EMA, it's one of those, is it, here's the question. Is this now a new uptrend and is it a pullback to go higher? Or is this the trend and we just had an overextended pullback and we're going lower? That's always the question. I would say because we're overall in the last, 2 hours, we've been in an uptrend, then I would kind of be more biased to the upside for me. But we're not even seeing, right now anyway, we're not seeing enough of a pullback that we even have to make that decision. All right, are we going to get another pullback here? Possible entry. Feels a little sluggish all of a sudden. This move up was a nice move, but now we're kind of feels like we're stalling a little bit. Okay, looks, yeah, here we go. It sure feels like we're going to test these highs again. I'd like to get an entry. I'd like for this to pull back so I can get in. It didn't let me do it on this move. Feels bad. Okay, there's a little bit more of a pullback. Oh wow, what's going on here? This doesn't look normal. Is there a news something? I wasn't paying attention. Hmm, it's a pretty big spike down. I mean, no news that I see. Hmm. Okay, was that the 212 where you? Hmm. Yeah, that was probably it. I do not think we will cut rates in June. There's a shocker. I don't think anyone was expecting them to. Oh, if he were voting right now, he would vote to hold the rates. Okay, that's kind of bullish. Kind of those, if the economy keeps doing well, then is the Fed just going to keep raising the rates? At some point, they have to stop, or I don't know. What do I know? I'm just a dumb trader. Who was mentioning something about indicators? I'm bored. I'm bored, so I'm gonna show all the different indicators that I used to use. Oh, if I can find them. Man, I'm not sure I remember. I'm not even sure. No, that's not right. I don't know why I'm doing this, except just pure boredom. Bobby, that sounds like a professional politician. He's keeping all his options on the table. He says, don't think we'll cut the rates, but he would vote to keep the rates right there, but also they might hike the rate as well. And that's great. That is a professional politician covering his bases right there. Nope, I don't know. I can't find the actual. That's pretty good. Hey, James. Hey, thanks for tuning in. So when I started the channel, I had, I think I had 9 accounts currently funded when I started the channel. So yeah, you could, if you go back in my history of uploaded videos, you could see some of it. I'm not sure I trade it live all the time. I know I just recently made the rule that I don't take any trades off stream. Every trade I make will be on stream. So I might have taken some trades off stream, getting the remaining 11 accounts funded. Well, actually, would be 10 accounts funded. But yeah, I had that. But I am actually one of the videos that I'm working on currently is I just want to do a video of I don't want to title it how I passed 20 or 19 funded accounts, but more it's going to be a video of what I learned from passing 19 accounts. And just kind of give some bullet points, so to speak, of what I've learned, because I definitely have quite a bit of stuff that I've learned. And yeah, that'll probably be a video. I'm working on the video right now, and it probably will release that video here next sometime this week, or maybe on the weekend. Hey, thank you. Nope, that's not it. I don't want to come across like I'm the first guy that's ever figured out a way to pass 19 Apex accounts, because that's definitely not the case. But I definitely, just on my own personal journey, I've learned some things of going through. So I went through quite a bit of evaluation accounts at one time, and at one point I was not trading good, or I was creating some really bad habits by how I was trading the evaluation accounts, and was actually part of the reason that I decided to start streaming and journaling all my trades, because I went through a time where I wasn't taking it seriously enough on my evaluation accounts, and I was blowing through a lot of evaluation accounts because of it. Hey, Apex, that's totally fine. Trust me. Sometimes I think to myself, I'm like, you know what? I should have just done maybe 3 accounts, like 3 funded accounts, and I'll be honest, I think that's actually smarter. And I mean, I've already made the commitment to do this journey, so I'm gonna do it. But if I was ever to do it again, I actually would recommend to do 3 or 4 funded accounts, and then get to payout, pay yourself, and then if you want to continue to add accounts from that, then do it. But like in hindsight, that's one thing that I am going to have in my video of what I learned. Is it's not necessary to have 20 funded accounts. It really isn't. And it's kind of sounding like a hypocrite maybe, but I mean, I kind of decided that's the goal I set for myself, and I became kind of obsessed with, I'm going to reach that goal, and then I wanted to complete it. I'm kind of anal about that, where if I set a goal for myself, I want to get to that goal. I don't want to sell myself short and change it halfway through, but there's definitely nothing wrong with only having 1 funded account. Take that account, take it to payout, pay yourself, and then slowly add funded accounts. I honestly think is smarter. So you're probably smarter than I am. It's what I'm saying. Got it, James. Yeah, and that is obviously like the attraction to having multiple accounts, is basically the it's a longer process and a slower process. And my goal, ultimately my goal is to keep trading micros. I do plan to scale up maybe to 6 micro contracts or 7. But to continue trading micro contracts and just slowly building that balance. And who knows, maybe it'll take me 2 months, 3 months even. It could take me 3 months to get to that profit threshold. But then just continuing until we can, if I can pay myself once a month on 20 accounts, I'm totally fine with that. And it allows you just to go a lot slower and it allows you to trade the micros, but once you get to payout, obviously you take out $1,000 among 19 accounts, it adds up really quickly. And then just slowly building that balance And, until you have, enough of a cushion where, maybe you build up that cushion so that you have a $5,000 drawdown. Well, now all of a sudden I would be willing to go to 10 micro contracts, slowly building up that account balance to where you can take and pay yourself every month $1,000 or maybe $2,000 a month. That is like my vision and my goal. But obviously I don't want to put the cart in front of the horse. So we need to just focus on, right now, my focus is let's just get a couple green days in a row. I'm trying not to look at my overall balance as much and just focus on trading correctly, following my rules, and then just when the trades are there to take them and slowly build my confidence and get a couple green days, like get a green week. That's really what I'm looking for, is let's just get a green week under our belt. And then I think that'll make a huge difference. Oh, exactly, Apex. Yeah, I know. I don't know if you heard about Apex when they were trying to make that change. I was actually one of the people that I'm not saying that what I did made any difference at all on their decision, but I reached out to Apex and Daryl, and yeah, I let them know I didn't think that was fair. I did not think that it didn't make sense to me when they were trying to change their payout structure to where you basically, instead of having the minimum account balance of 2,600, I think you would have had to have 3,500 instead of 2,600. And that, yeah, I didn't like that change by them. And I know that they said that it's so that people don't blow their account when they take out that $2,000 and only leave them with $600 of wiggle room. And me personally, I wouldn't recommend doing that, but I just didn't feel like it was fair for Apex to determine that. Like, let the person that actually made the money and actually work for it, let that person decide. If a $2,000 withdrawal for them is life-changing, then let them make it. They know the risk. They know that it's only going to have $600 drawdown, but maybe they're okay with that risk. So I was a pretty hard opinion that Apex didn't have the right to change that. And that's another reason that I really, really appreciate Apex, because they listened to the community. They got a lot of negative feedback on it, and they reverted the change, and they changed it back to how it was. And they said, okay, we hear you loud and clear, and we're going to not do that change. In their defense, they were saying that they are just trying to help the trader not blow an account. Okay. And I see their point, and that is true. But here is the issue that they didn't address. And it's this: if an account, so if someone, like if you now need to get $1,000 more in profit for a $50,000 account, how many people will blow their account trying to get that extra $1,000? Even if it's just 2 or 3% of the people, the only people that benefit is Apex. Now, even if it's just 3% of people, now they don't have to make a payout anymore, and it benefits them. So that's where I had a really hard time. And if you just look at the percentages, they are definitely going to benefit, because people are going to blow their account because they would need to get that $1,000 more. It's just math. Like, math says they would definitely be people that were going to blow their account because of that. And okay, so that's where I'm like, they keep saying they want consistent traders. I agree. I 100% agree with that. And usually, yeah, I don't have much negative to say about Apex, but the elephant in the room when they made that change or were wanting to make that change was, first of all, if someone gets an extra 3,500 in profit, you know, first it's the pressure is on the trader. There's zero extra pressure on Apex, and there's zero drawdown or zero reason not for Apex to try and want to do that. It would only benefit them, and it would only make it harder on the trader. Right, it's $500 drawdown, correct. No, man, we're just consolidating here. I don't agree that they try to help the trader. They're just getting to limit the initial withdrawals. And okay, but Alpine, like that's kind of where that is kind of where my issue is. Like that is the policy that they put in place. And, okay, to me, it would have made way more sense to, instead of asking people that they now need to get $1,000 more in profit, which is 33% more in profit than they needed to before, which is significant. It would have made more sense and it would have been more fairer to the trader if they would have just limited on a $50,000 account. Instead of the max being able to withdraw is 2,000, they should have just made it 1,000. That would have been more fair because it would have still allowed the trader to make that withdrawal when they hit that profit target that they were told when that account became funded. You basically move the goalpost, and anytime that you do that, there is a higher percentage. It's just math. There's a higher percentage of people that are now not going to be able to reach that goal. And therefore, it's going to save, every account that gets blown because someone didn't reach that extra $1,000 profit threshold is a benefit to Apex. And if they blow an account, it doesn't make a difference to Apex. It doesn't cost Apex a dime. They will actually make more money. Like it doesn't, or that's always how I look. It's like that trader, if he wants to take out $2,000 and be left over with $500, then it's not something I would recommend. But I just feel like that is something that was, I guess, agreed upon, and then they change it. I feel bad for the traders that had that goal and they want to take out that 2,000, and if that is life-changing money, and now they're required to get an additional $1,000, and then they blow the account, that wouldn't really feel that great. But bottom line is, it's kind of a pointless discussion because bottom line is they listen to people, they listen to their traders, and obviously the majority of them didn't like the change, and they reverted it. They did not actually go forward with the change, which that is, how many companies do that? Not many, and that's why I really support Apex is, and I think, like me personally, I think truly they were trying to help the trader. Like I'm gonna give them the benefit of the doubt that they truly were just trying to help the trader that's taking that $2,000 and leaving them with no cushion, but they do have to also understand, like according to math that change will save Apex how many hundreds of thousands of dollars of having to make payouts. That's what doesn't look right to me. That's what looks a little bit shady from the outside, and just being completely objective and looking at both sides, I can see that being an issue. Oh, I know Alpine. I don't think you were in the chat yet, but that was exactly. That's just another reason why Apex is the best. Like, they went through, what's amazing about that is Thursday, Friday, we had all those rhythmic issues. People that made a trade when those were issues and they lost money, they reinstated and reimbursed that loss. But people that entered a trade and it was still issues, but they actually profited, they allowed them just to keep the profit. So they let the people that profited go, and the ones that were affected and had a loss, they reimbursed, which is, to me, that's going above and beyond of what they had to do. And they, even in their terms, like if you read their terms of service, it says that they are not liable for any losses based off of server or connectivity issues. They could have easily just hid behind that and said, I'm not, it is what it is. That's part of the risk of trading. But they didn't. They made it right. They made all the accounts right. And that really says a lot. And I don't want to sound like a, sometimes I feel like I'm just an Apex promoter and like I'm getting paid by them to say all this. And I'm really not. I just, if I see someone doing the right thing and a company doing the right thing, and I don't know, I'm going to stick up for them. And also, if I feel like something is amiss and they are not doing the right thing, I'm sorry, but I'm also going to call them out on that. I don't know. I'm going to try and be objective. Alpine, are you serious? Nice. Hey, that gives me an idea. I just had a brilliant idea. I'm not going to share it. It's too brilliant. I can't share it. Let's just say I'm going to wait till the next rhythmic data issues, and I'll see if that plan works. I'm just kidding. Alpine, that's even going a step more than the going above and beyond times 2. Maybe I can go back to that one day I had. What was it? Last Wednesday, a week ago? That one $9,000 loss I had? Maybe we could go back and see if there was any potential rhythmic issues that day. Oh, if only. If only. Unfortunately, that day there were definitely issues, but the issues were this idiot, not rhythmic. Unfortunate. But this price action's just been blah. We might not have another setup from now till close. It's kind of what I was afraid of, but all right, it's all right. I like just hanging out, chilling. It actually helps with my patience when I'm live, when I'm streaming. It really does help with my patience because instead of talking to myself, I'll just ramble about my opinions, and you poor guys are forced to listen to them, but it helps with my patience. No, yeah, Alpine. I know that, and that's basically what Daryl said. So I reached out to Daryl, and Daryl basically said, um, that basically they went through, and anyone that had a loss in that like time frame when there were rhythmic issues, anytime that in that time frame, people that had a profit, they kept those accounts and didn't do anything with them. Any losses that were incurred in that time frame, they reimbursed them. Yeah, they didn't like do a deep dive and just make sure that you actually had rhythmic issues. They just did a broad sweep. So I guess you were one of the lucky ones. Have I seen my comments? I see this one now, Aqua. What? Have you been commenting before this? The only other comment I saw you make, Aqua, is the task. What the heck? Have you been commenting? If you have, sorry, I have not seen him. That's weird. Huh. I feel like my chat sometimes is very messed up. Like slow, really slow. Or delayed, I should say. Hmm. Okay, Bobby, so you only saw that too? Okay, well, at least it wasn't just me. Huh. I feel like Aqua's commenting right now and I'm not seeing it. What's going on with that? That's weird. All right, this is, I mean, such a chop fest here. Hey, Aqua, there, I see the comment. What's going on, Aqua? Are we having issues? Yeah, I feel like I'm missing comments that Aqua is making, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Oh, that you fly drones as well? Oh, really? Oh, that's awesome. No, I don't see it. Unless I missed. Yeah, that's weird. Oh, wait. Wait, are you saying you commented maybe on my other channel? Ah, maybe that's what you're saying. Let me check that channel. Nope, I don't see nothing. Anyway, sorry. I did not see those comments, Kakwa, but that's cool. What kind of drone do you fly? Yeah, I'd love to have the thermal one as well. That's probably not going to happen. Okay, you have the Mavic Air 2. Awesome. Awesome. I don't know why, it's just a lot of fun flying my drone. I have the Mavic Air 3 or the Mavic 3, and I want the Mavic 3 Pro. That's what I want. All right, we are pulling back here again. I definitely don't feel, I mean, it could still happen. We're 257, so power hours coming up. But we have struggled to make these, like, it seems like a pretty big struggle to go up to 41.55 again, but we'll see. Oh, you do the FPV Aqua. Ooh, I see now. I should have known that. It says, Aqua FPV. Like, sorry, I'm kind of slow sometimes. But, oh man, I've never done the FPV, but oh, I love watching those videos. So cool. I just feel like I'm not coordinated enough and I'm going to wreck. I just prefer the safety of like the Mavic 3 with all the sensors and everything. I just I prefer that flying method, but I love watching the videos of the FPV drones. Very cool. Oh, geez. Alpine, you're trying to get my account all canceled. Oh, if only it would, if it, there's probably people that do that. Okay, now listen to me here, and I don't recommend, like, please don't anyone do this. I'm not recommending this by any means, but in my brain, of how my brain works sometimes, I was thinking to myself, I'm like, what would be the downside of buying 5 Apex accounts, 5 Fuel Knox accounts, You know where I'm going with this, right? You go 5 on these, you go long, you go short here, and you know what I mean. Problem is you could lose on both if you do it right. But I'm sure people do that. And that's also why they have those consistency rules in place. Day trading tips 101. Very helpful indeed. All right, we do have a setup here. For some reason, I'm not excited about it. If we, yeah, I mean, it's probably because of this sluggish price action that I'm not excited about it, but this would be if we if this bar here closes above this 41.46, basically 41.46 and a half. Yeah, exactly. Trailing drawdown. You know what? That's probably why it does exist. Could be. Well, power hour is here. What's going to happen? This is one of those times where like I don't feel confident in this trade or in this entry, but it does meet my criteria and meets my setup and everything. So one of those things where why not trade it? Oh man, I did have my entry right there. All right, we're gonna see if we get filled. I'm gonna scale down a little bit just because of my. Okay. Are you gonna go without me now? Oh, okay, Apex. Hey, take care. Appreciate you stopping in, keeping me entertained. Have a good rest of your day. Man, do I want to chase this? I don't. We're already 4 ticks away. All right, now I feel better. Still really low volume here. All right, now I'm really glad I didn't take this trade. Seems a little sus. I don't know what to think of this price action. Yeah, well, I think it has to be under 250 grams, which I think the DJI Mini 3, I think, is 249 grams for that specific reason. But here in the US, if you don't use your drone for commercial purposes or to make money, then you don't need a license either. NQ over NQ. Honestly, I tried NQ and I just got destroyed. And I wasn't used to NQ. I've just always been used to ES. And then I tried to make the switch to NQ. I'm pretty sure my stop was too tight. And we tried it for a little bit and we have since, we do not, NQ is not allowed. I'm not allowed to trade NQ, at least for the time being. She's a little too crazy for me. A little bit too crazy. Yeah, I know in some other countries that doesn't matter if you're making money or not, you're not allowed to have over that weight. All right, ES, what do we got going on here? I'm just not that convicted on this at all. It's so slow, doesn't seem to be interested in making up to the highs. Still early, we still got what, 40 minutes to go, but sure doesn't look good. Hmm. You know what we're gonna do? I am gonna take this trade. It does meet my setup, and I'm just gonna enter with one micro contract. We're gonna have a large stop loss, and we're just gonna see if we can catch a runner into the close. That's the plan. Our high, we're gonna see if we can reach to this level, but we know we might not. But hopefully we'll give it a chance. Need the buyers to come in here now and just push this thing higher. There we go. Rip it. New highs here. Come on. Pretend like wait, let's have a move like we have right here. You know, that wouldn't be that terrible. Or it's gonna fail to make new highs and rip lower. But oh well. We're gonna give it room to run. And this is actually a good time to I want to go take a restroom break. And by the time I come back, I'm going to come back and this is going to be like at the 41.52 range, okay? It is, I'm going to put it on you guys to get it up here while I leave. Okay? Don't let me down. Oh boy. Well, it could be worse. Could be worse. Come on, make a push higher here. New highs and rip up. Let's go. Rip it. Come on. I need to talk to it a little bit. It's 3:30. This is where I get impatient. I get way too impatient on this stuff where I'm like, okay, fine. We're not going to go straight up, then I'll just take my profit. There we go. Come on. No, that's not it. I'm getting so impatient here. I should just walk away. 1348 strategy. I don't think I've ever heard of that one. But yeah, thanks, Faust. But I'm not really looking to add strategies at this moment in time. I don't like this price action one bit. I'm just gonna get out, or am I? Ah! Come on now, make a push here. Man, and we just can't seem to make this. I give up. Might be in hindsight one of those times when I'm just being way too impatient again. But this is just not. Obviously, it can break out. Yeah, exactly, Alpine. It's exactly true. All right, I think I'm going to call it for the day and consider this a win. Do my summary report, upload that, get ready for tomorrow. But I'm I'm happy with today, how it ended. Obviously, I just want to string together a couple green days. I want to get a green week and baby steps. Again, this is a marathon, not a sprint. So trying to just remind myself of that. And I also, the kids just came home from school and they need me for something. So that's also part of the reason that I kind of got out of this trade when I did. I do need to go. So Anyway, thank you everyone for stopping in. I appreciate it. Yeah, all the comments, the likes. If you haven't subscribed, go ahead, subscribe, and I would definitely appreciate it. But we will be live again tomorrow. Good luck, everybody. Have a great rest of your day.